process with the other bamboo poles. I do not manufacture fully loaded rifles, of course. I assure you know how to make the ammunition and load firearms. He makes a series of tisk-tisk noises. You want instructions on how to make gunpowder? Yes, I do. Well, it's simple enough. You'll need a quantity of charcoal, a quantity of potassium nitrate, and a quantity of sulfur. Put all these things in a mortar and grinding stone and grind them into a powder. Gunpowder, that is. Since I've managed a rather clever variant on the classic muzzleloader, he says proudly, all you need to do is put the gunpowder into your bamboo rifle barrel, and you'll have a fully loaded firearm. Oh no, did it cut out? Why on earth would that happen? That's infuriating. Infuriating. Yeah, it must have been on my end. Oh well. Yeah, there's no reason it should happen to me. I have my internet is good. Should be no problems there. Whatever. Okay, let's try to build some of this stuff. Also got these jars here. Anything good with these? They're different colors. Several different colors and types of jars. This has got to be our bamboo gun here that he made for us. Oh, he made several. I didn't realize I had so many bamboo pieces on me. Let's just hold on to one for now. If I just leave the others here, they should stay. I guess I should be thankful I got through all of Ultima 6 without a single hiccup. All right. What else did we need for the bombs? We needed cloth covered in tar. How am I going to get the tar? Do I just dip the cloth in? Any tar found in this land would undoubtedly be extremely hot. I would recommend collecting it in a metal container of some kind, a bucket perhaps. Alright, sounds good. Bucket's right here. It's all you, Jimmy. It's all you. Where's our tar pits? They were north. Makes me think of the music from the Velt in Final Fantasy VI. Oh, we got no food. Oh, we're gonna have to change that. There's nothing to get in the bucket. Use tar pit on bucket. No effect. For Pete's sakes. No room. How am I carrying too much? I've got almost 20 stone free, it looks like. I have an open inventory slot. What's the problem? Okay, it can't be readied. There we go. I just had to be in front of it. Okay, we got tar, we got cloth. Use... No way. I did write the process down. Let me reference that here. Use the tar on the strips. Let's try that. Okay. I think I got plenty of more cloth. Who's got the scissors? Somebody's got a bag with scissors in it. Yeah, that's me. You give me that cloth there, Triolo. Very nice. I don't know what else to use the cloth strips for, so I guess I'll just tar them all up. Yeah, good enough. I'll just toss the other 3. I'm sure I don't have enough stuff to make 20 bombs anyways. Come on. There we go. Put our little scissors back in the bag. Okay. So we've got our tar strips. Then the next step is to... Okay, we need 5 units of gunpowder. 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 I need charcoal, sulfur, and potassium. Wait a minute. Hey. The jars are containers, of course. 10 units of sulfur. Great. Time to go through the tedious process of moving all this stuff out. Gonna have to move it around a bit here. I don't think Jimmy's got enough room in his inventory. Is it gonna break? It might break if I put that jar down. It broke. I mean, that's fine. I don't really need these things. There's no serious benefit to having containers around, I don't think. I don't see why a jar would be any better than a pouch. That's got to be our charcoal. Might hold on to a couple jars just in case, though. Raph can hold on to the leftover jars. I don't really want this shield. I'm sure he doesn't need to hold on to that stuff anyways for it to be used. Okay, so then there's our fired clay pots. And there's our fuses. So now I need to make the gunpowder, which is... Hey, Trillopad, thanks for the follow, man. You have a very similar name to one of my party members. Just building some bombs right now. Okay, Okay, drop charcoal, sulfur, and nitrate into a mortar and use it. But I don't have an even amount of charcoal compared to, Oh man, we love Ultima around here. That's all we do is Ultima. Welcome to the party. Yeah, we don't have an even amount of charcoal to our sulfur and our potassium nitrate here. Now apparently I can get more charcoal by chopping down trees and lighting them on fire. How do I use a tree to get a branch? Alright, hell yeah. We're just gonna pull this tree apart, pull it right up out of the ground. Shit. That's probably too many units. Now I need to throw it into a fire. And there was one a ways north from here. Ultima 6 was my first one, then I played them all starting with 1 all the way up to 7. Nice. Never could find the time to play 8. I'm really interested in 8. I know it's got such a bad rap, but I like the idea of the dark theme to it. And I really like how the avatar looks in it. A lot of people give it flack, but with the backpack and the bucket helm, how can you go wrong? That's some true adventuring gear right there. Yeah, this is my first time through the whole series. I started last year back on Calabeth, and we've just been cruising our way through. One of these days, I'm gonna have to put the Calabeth to Ultima 3 streams back on. Twitch deleted them, but I record most of my streams. Use the campfire. Okay. Use. No. I just said use the campfire. 10. 20. Shit, why not we just use it all? I mean, or not. I'm sure I don't need 50 charcoal. Just drop these sticks right here. And head back to the lab because we need to use the mortar down there. Twitch deleted my Ultima Calibeth and Ultima 1 through 3 streams. That was sometime last year. Like, Twitch used to save your broadcasts. And then they made it so that they delete your broadcasts, but they save your highlights. I don't know. They changed it. They change shit all the time. Yeah, lots of people do their vids to YouTube as backup. I think the highlights work just fine. You just highlight your broadcast after you stream it, and then it seems to save it. So that's usually what I do. I don't actually have a YouTube. Where the hell is the lab? There we go. Doo-doo, bum, bum, bum. Okay, so do I have to put all the ingredients in the mortar and pestle? Yes. So let's drop 30 charcoal. Sulfur, 30 potassium nitrate. Then we use the mortar and pestle. Look inside. Got a big old batch of gunpowder. Jimmy can hold on to our charcoal for now. And I'll make it a nice even number. Alright, now that we got our gunpowder, we should be able to make our bombs. If I have 5 units of gunpowder, use the tarred cloth strips. Well, I do have pinches of gunpowder. Whose inventory is it in? Didn't I give it to the kid? Oh no, it's sitting on top of the mortar. Duh. Jeff, hey, how's it going, man? Always more Ultima. If I could do it every day, I would. All right, Jimmy, make us up some bombs. Don't blow yourself up. Oh, yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. 6 bombs. Somebody's got some clay too that I can mold into some pots. Maybe I'm tripping. Okay. Well, we built a rifle. We built a bamboo rifle. I got a modern rifle. Got 30 shells. And 6 bombs. So I feel pretty well set up. Just trying to think if there's anything else we can do here for crafting before I leave. I don't think so, though. Just having a quick look over here. I'd like to know what this magnesium is for. Maybe nothing. And how do I make bullets out of gunpowder? That wasn't really detailed. They only mentioned the gunpowder with the bomb making. Drinking an IPA, nice, nice. I have an oatmeal stout I should crack. Alright, we're done. We're done with the crafting. There wasn't this kind of shit in Ultima 6. So it's kind of cool. Pretty in-depth, chopping the branches off the tree and then taking it to the campfire to burn the branches and make the charcoal. I think there's more of that kind of thing to come in later Ultima titles. Yeah, this seems completely optional. I didn't feel any kind of pressure to build the bombs or anything. I just wanted some. What the fuck is that? Oh, Myrmedex. Get to try out my new two-handed axe. Taste modern steel. Oh, just destroyed it. Take my knife to its corpse. Oh, I make a mess. That's what you get for taking the jump on me. This little bastard. He's got a buddy. Just imagine slamming down with a mighty axe swing on a crazy bug person. Did I miss the river crossing? Hell yeah, Safari Avatar. And yeah, the combat music is super intense. Yeah, it's especially over the top when you're usually only in a battle for like a second or two. We get our little triumphant it's a kindly triceratops blocking our way. Oh shit. Jimmy got the shit kicked out of him there by those bug people. He looks like he'd get the shit kicked out of him by bug people. All right. So I've been following this this little walkthrough in my clue book here very loosely. So maybe I'll throw that up here and we can read a small section of it. Our awesome sketch of our team. This is pretty close to our team, our current team too. Jimmy and Rafkin and me. Well, I thought I'd reminisce about my adventures in Eoden. As you already know from the articles of these events, I was transported there by bizarre means and was accompanied by 2 capable allies. One was Professor Rafkin, a modern-day Renaissance man and scientist, and the other was a warrior philosopher who had great skill with weapons and enormous charisma. This person prefers to remain anonymous, but to be referred to as the Avatar. I owe the Avatar a lot and will maintain that secrecy of the identity. This is all written in Jimmy's perspective. So we are separated and I must recover. Then I take command. You already know how we entered the Valley of Eoden and how we appeared with a section of Rafkin's laboratory in the middle of the jungle. How we met the Kurak Princess Isla and her Barako friend Shamuru. How we clashed with the Urali forces of Dardan the Huge and were scattered across the map. During that fight, I must have slain or wounded a dozen of the Urali warriors before staggering wounded into the jungle. Right, Jimmy. Sure you did. When I came to my senses, I was among the kindly Desquiqui people who nursed me back to health and offered me their princess in marriage. Gwoblam, I remember her. I refused, intending to rush off to find my friends, but they would not let me leave until I was healed. I remember him being a prisoner. Meanwhile, the Avatar, less seriously hurt, recovered in the hut of Intanya, shaman of the Kuraks. Once he was fit enough to travel, he asked Intanya about his friends, and learned that I was with the Desquiqui and Rafkin was with the Ularu. Followed by assistant shaman Triolo, he traveled to the Ularu village, retrieved Professor Rafkin, and came to find me. Though I was still injured, I refused any further medical aid and agreed to lead Rafkin and the Avatar in their explorations in this land. So we did all that. That's current. I get us some important equipment. At that point, Professor Rafkin decided to remember that he had some useful equipment in his laboratory, including a rifle, ammunition, and many other things. We found a lab south of the Kurak village and recovered those items, plus sulfur, saltpeter, and charcoal. Rafkin needed to make gunpowder, and a fireman's axe, metal bucket, and fire extinguisher. Items I was sure would impress the natives. Ooh, maybe I should have grabbed that fire extinguisher. I didn't think about that. We can get it another time. With all these tools, we decided to put together some modern weapons to deal with the menaces of the jungle. We put equal quantities of sulfur and saltpeter and charcoal into the mortar at the laboratory. We used the mortar to grind them together into a crude form of gunpowder. I discovered a stand of very strong, tough bamboo east of the city of Tichtikal. I had to attack its tough plant to break off some poles stout enough to act as rifle barrels. Well, I just found them laying around in villages. I didn't have to chop down no trees. I talked to Rafkin about the rifles, and he assembled my poles into crude rifles. Then I distributed some gunpowder and rifles to each of us. To the outer world men, that is. The natives wouldn't touch the stuff. It was a simple matter to use the rifles. Using them consisted of loading them with gunpowder. One load was one shot. And then we had to reload. We also made some grenades. Okay, so to use the bamboo rifles, I guess I just need pure gunpowder. I don't need bullets. But I probably need shells to use the modern rifle. We also made grenades using Rafkin's digging stick on the soft soil next to the river yielded a quantity of clay. Oh, I didn't know that. We used the clay to form soft clay pots. Then in many areas, we put the pots in the oven and used the oven to bake them into hard clay pots. In Jukari territory, we'd set them down on top of live lava flows to bake them. Okay, I haven't been there yet. Good to know, I guess, if I need to bake clay pots on the fly. Just use lava flows. Something about that doesn't seem to work in my head. Once that was done, we got cloth, any cloth, and used a knife or scissors to cut into strips. We took one of Ratkin's metal buckets into the tar pit south of the Kurak village and used the bucket to gather some tar. We then used the tar to coat the cloth strips, making them into fuses. In each pot, we placed 5 handfuls of gunpowder, no more, no less, at Ratkin's insistence. Then we used the tarred fuses to seal the pot. At that point, we had a grenade. They were simple. Yeah. Suitably armed, we're now ready to tackle the dangers of the Valley of Aden. Gotta smoke the pots. Well, as tempting as it is to blow this kindly Triceratops up with one of our new grenades, I'm gonna pass on that. Who's this? And we'll get some quick healing here from Intanya. Bye-bye. It's nice I don't actually have to ask him. He'll just heal me if I walk up to him. Weakened. See if this guy has any info for us about the Urali. Yeah, Jimmy's from Earth as well. Yeah, Jimmy, Rafkin, and me. We got pulled through a black moon gate into this other land. The Urali often raid the Kurak territory. They come from the southeast somewhere, but we cannot find their village. Aloran has heard of one who might know, the mad warrior Topuro. Everybody's talking about Topuro. We want to find him. Topuro was the shaman of the Urali long ago. Topuro went mad. Aloran does not know why. Somewhere in the far, far north, Topuro lives on a little island. To the far, far north. Alright, let's take a look at our world map then. So in the far, far north, we have the Barako tribe and the Pindiro. Now the Barako is where Shamuru comes from. And it would be pretty sweet to unite the team. If we got Shamuru, we would only need Dupre after that. Who knows what he's called. So, I'm guessing that's the northern section they're talking about. What's up, Triolo? You see a sprightly, gray-bearded man with an alert eye. Does Morgan need help with something? Yeah, for sure. Shamuru. Shamuru is a hunter and tracker of the Barako tribe. Tell me about the Barako. I think we're gonna head there. Barako village is close to the Kurak, but across a deep canyon of water. So we saw that. The road leads east out of town. And then there's a crossroad that leads north. That's the path we'll take. Ready for any leopards that come across our path. Or old pal Sari. Here's something to the southeast. Haven't seen any parrots around since I massacred that one group of them. They know better. Big old tree. Yeah, that looks safe. That looks real safe. Hold on, Rapkin, you old coot. Don't fall off. Whoa! Oh. From what? Oh, what the hell is that? I didn't notice that. That's Serpent Woman. A Serpent Woman. Just like the front cover of the manual. Wowie, wowie, wow. All right. See how well she likes a fire axe to the face. I'm digging this fire axe. See a dead serpent woman. Just gotta use your imagination, Jeff. Alright, we got a poison Rafkin, so it's magic time. How the hell do I cure poison again? Speaking of manual, that's actually in the manual, I think. Totems, page 32. And I believe it's the ape skull, the gorilla skull, with Pindi? Yeah. And that's Pindi. Use that. No. Use the totem on the Pindi. Good as new. Would have never even known he got kissed by a snake woman. North and south. Oh, I see. Okay. Looks like north's a dead end. If it's where I'm thinking. Either that or north leads to Pindiro. Either way, not where we want to go. Keep heading west. Ankylosaurus. Kissed by a Snake Woman is the name of your White Snake cover band. Stegosaurus. Man, prehistoric age isn't so bad. A lot of these dinos are pretty chill. What do we got here? Shamuru! That's our boy. See, a quiet man, almost more a jungle spirit than a man. It is Morgan! It has been long since Shamuru has seen you awake. Long since the night that Dardan the Huge trampled through our camp. Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks. Shamino! Shamuru is the name given to me by the Barako. It's a dumb name. You're Shamino. Yes, Shamuru was not born to the Barakos. Indeed, Shamuru is more at home in the jungle than in the mountains where the Barakos live. Shamuru was found many moons ago, wandering naked and unarmed, his mind as clean as the baby's in the high mountains above the Barako village. The Barakos took Shamuru and made him a brother warrior. Shamuru does not remember his life before that time. You don't remember LB? Your counterpart? Your words, he frowns. Shamuru seems to see faraway things, places, people. Shamuru does not understand. Britannia, you see Britannia. It is double N, isn't it? Holy shit! Good looking, Stu. Yeah, that is totally the serpent necklace. Which is funny because that's British's necklace, not Shamino's. Shamino, what the hell are you doing with the serpent necklace? That is like sacred relic shit right there. Alright, well, join up with us, man. We got shit to do. He considers briefly and nods. Shamuru thinks it would be a good thing to travel with Morgan. Absolutely. Yeah, you know in your heart. A pleasure. All the adventures we've been on, man. Come on. Come on! Oh, Shamuru is definitely using a bow. That's like his thing. Kissed by a snake woman. I have a perfectly good empty bag right there. I should give it to someone. Oh, can't move a pouch into a pouch. Jimmy could use one too, actually. And armor. I gotta get these guys hooked up with some armor. It's so quiet without the music. So where's your, where's the village, man? You know what? There is a spell that might be able to help me out. Okay. Okay, human skull with Pindi. Oh man, awesome. He's warging out. He's becoming one with the animals. He's got the gray eyes and everything. Chiola leaves his body and looks down at the party. Looks like the village is probably just south from here. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Gem magic. Hey, buddy. Kiwi, what do you want? See a rugged-looking native dressed in bear skins. The native stares at you, not rudely, but cautiously. Another stranger in Barocco lands. There are two strangers in these lands. One is old and the other is young. Which did you mean? Who's the young one? Shamuru? In the northeast part of this valley lives a strange man, strange like you. His words are odd and he speaks oddly. He says his name is Fritzaz. There is much to his name, but it is impossible to remember. He says he comes from a faraway land. Who's the old one? On an island west of the Barocco village lives an old man named Topuru. Topuru is mad, always speaking of rocks. He stays away from the Barocco. Okay, he's on an island west of the village. What about Shamuru? He's strange. The native bows to Shamuru. The great hunter is with you now. Shamuru nods in return. Shamuru will be traveling with Morgan for some time. Tell the others of the tribe. As Shamuru wishes. May the spirits save you from falling. Let's give Shamuru one of these bone necklaces. He's a great hunter. Is that a generic person? Yeah. Yeah. So who do we got here? The chieftain. More jungle babes. The artwork is reminiscent of Ultima Underworld. Man, it's just been getting better and better. Like I love these the portraits. They won me over so hard with that in 6, and I really like the ones in this game too. There's just something about it. Yeah, really looking forward to Ultima Underworld. I don't know if I want to do it in between Martian Dreams, or probably I'll just power through the Ultima 6 engine and we'll go straight into Ultima or Martian Dreams after, and then go into Ultima Underworld after that. See a weary, handsome native woman with regal bearing. Spirit's blessing on the stranger, she says. She looks sad and distracted. Hey boss, what's your name? Halawa, mother of Halisa. Yep. Okay, and you're the chief? Halawa is queen of the Barako tribe. Her daughter Halisa will be queen in times to come. Great, sounds good. Well, let's cut to business. I'm here to unite tribes. Unite? Tribes unite? Never. There's old hatred between the tribes, especially between Barako and Pindiro. A shadow crosses her face. Still, Halawa would unite with other tribes, even Pindiro, for the warrior great enough to bring her daughter Halisa back. Jimmy whips out his notebook. Got it, boss. Yeah, why would I ask her about the notebook? That's silly. Your kid Halisa's missing, huh? Halisa is Halawa's daughter, but Halisa has been seized and carried away. A gigantic ape thing, bigger than any warrior, lives in the ledge north of the Barako village near the river. Not long ago, it came down off its ledge and seized Halisa, carrying her away. Halawa's warriors sometimes see them up on the ledge, but can never climb up to the ledge. We do not know when the ape thing will choose to harm Halisa, to dash her to death. A tear trickles down her cheek. Ape things north of the village. Sounds good. Leave it to me. She gives you a distracted little gesture of goodbye and then turns somberly to other thoughts. Don't worry, lady, we got you. Shamuru has the least amount of stuff on him. So I'll do a little gathering run with him. I don't need that bow. Cloth. I mean, I could probably leave that cloth behind, I guess. I still have so much. Tarred rags still. Yeah, 14. More than enough. Probably more than enough for the rest of the game. Yeah, I'll leave that behind. Oh, a rope. Probably gonna need that to get up on that ledge. We are low on food, aren't we? We have none. I better pick up some food. Nice. Move that out, drop it in there. Then I can give that bag to Jimmy. Oh, check the pot. 1 gold nugget, 1 ruby, 1 emerald, and a pile of diamonds. I have no idea what pile of diamonds is for. get the emerald. Don't really want the ruby, but I'll grab that gold nugget. It's the first time I've come across gold. Diamonds and rubies are just rocks. Who cares about that? Come on. Holy shit, we're getting a lot of arrows. Get a basket? I thought that was bananas. That does not look like a basket to me. Dead bear. I find blood. 1 meat and blood. Bet you I can chop up this bear for some meat. That's so weird. Like, that can't be an item. No, yeah, it's the pouch. That's so strange. Kind of cool, though. It's, you know, a sack full of bloody meat. So I open it up and the blood just comes spilling out. I guess we could and probably should look at the, hey, that's good stuff. That's reagents right there. I guess we could and probably should look at the clue book layout for the town. That meat can go in there. Can get buckets of blood, water, wine, or beer in Ultima 7. And can make bread out of any of them. I'll look forward to making some organ bread. Maybe I could literally grind the bones of my enemies to make my bread. Oh man. Oh shit. If I can grind up the bones of my enemies to make my bread, I think I know what my rations are gonna be. What are you talking about? We're in the park. Oh no, that was the chief. Come on. Move. That. There we go. Alright, let's, Hey, Kiki, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. A little cheesed off that the stream cut out for some reason within the first 30 minutes or so. So this one I'm gonna have to highlight in 2 parts. Yeah. Not a big deal, but that kind of stuff just activates the old OCD. I want everything to be clean and tidy. Okay, let's read up a little bit about the Baracco. That's our manual. We want our clue book. Baracco. Okay, what's it like living in Baracco Village? The Baracco tribe live in a village high up in the hills, which surround the valley of Eoden. These people are mountaineers and spend most of their time on mountain slopes hunting animals for food. The queen of the Baracco, Halawa, rules in her own right. She is the Eoden equivalent of today's single mother and businesswoman. What a weird statement. Ask her about her daughter. She has a mother's pride in her child. And about uniting the tribes, which we did. Her daughter, Halisa, is as rambunctious as any outworlder teenager, and even more likely to get into jams. The great woodsman Shamuru is a member of the Baracco tribe, but is seldom found in the vicinity of the village. He's usually out in the jungle. If you find him, ask him to join you. He's a top-notch guide and a loyal ally. He also has interesting things to say about his tribe. Okay, so it's got one of those teleport plates outside of town. East, we see some more buildings, so I'll have to search that for goodies. And we came in from the north. So even though she said that the ape that captured her kid lives to the north, I think we gotta exit west and go northwest. I'll borrow all of all the rest of the stuff from the village when we come back after rescuing her kid. If you want to fish, you have to patch it because the fish were accidentally given a size of 0, which made it impossible to go fishing. Are you serious? I do have a fishing rod. I was actually going to do that to get some food. Oh, I wonder if it would have patched it up, though. I used this funky Ultima patcher I had mentioned the other day when we were streaming. That might have fixed it. Should probably save it. Don't normally go wandering off into the jungle, so no idea what we're gonna find out here. Oh, Jesus. That was quick. Good job, everybody. Oh, you were referencing Ultima 7. Oh, sorry, I didn't catch that, man. You see a fountain. Maybe we did have to exit north. Come on. Wake up. There we go. Strange it still hangs up. Not nearly as bad as it was before. Maybe I should pull up Triolo's magic map. You hear something to the south. Well, we just came from the south, so I'm not worried about that. Oh. Kind of looks like a cave behind that waterfall. Let's use our magic eyes. Okay, so if the gray is cliff face, then it looks like I'm blocked off on the other side as well. But that square is white. Right in front of us there. And then there's a white cross behind us. The white markers usually mean that there's something there, but I can't do anything with it. I can't walk into it. What's that white cross? Oh, hey, is that our guy? Big old silverback. Get down here, you asshole. Maybe I should shoot him with my rifle. Somebody fire your dang bow at this guy. Yeah, get him. Oh, you poor sucker. You see a dead gorilla. Johan, hey, how's it going, man? I'll offer it a banana made out of arrows. Arrow banana. That's a fucking saber-toothed tiger right there. Hey tiger, how'd you like an axe to the face? Don't run. Don't run! Bum. Bum. Shamuru got himself trapped on a tree. Dang, no easy way to get around to the other side. Hey, Ankylosaurus. Ankylosaurus. Just rest here till sunrise. I like Shalini. Yeah, no, for sure. This is it's a really cool one. I actually really like this game, especially the soundtrack. I like the soundtrack better than in 6. Okay, so we did get a little bit of a hint now that I think about it. The village elder of the Barako said that her warriors couldn't find a way up the cliffside to the gorilla's territory. And I did grab that rope, so maybe I can scale. Maybe I can use a rope and scale up the side of it. Yeah, this story is definitely not very heavy. It's just, whoa, you got transported to Jurassic Park, and you got to find your friends and unite the tribes and kill the ant people, and then I'm going to guess that that's probably the end of it. I'd imagine that's probably the end. I mean, it is considered to be like a spin-off title. I think that both this and Martian Dreams was just made to like pass the time in between the proper numbered titles, because they had spent so much money on the Ultima 6 engine. They wanted to get more out of it. You can use the vine. Yeah, EA was involved in this point. In fact, I don't know if any of you guys remember, but Captain Hawkins, the evil Captain Hawkins from Ultima 6, is actually he's a reference to the, I don't want to say like the CEO of EA at the time, but it was some guy from EA that Garriott was having a lot of interaction with. His name was something Hawkins, so he made him this evil pirate asshole because he was already having troubles with EA almost on the outset. trip. All right, I swear there's something going on here. I guess I'll use Triolo's Super Sense again. I love that they make his eyes go all white. I mean, I could check the other side, but there's that white square right in front of me. And that's, like, not normal. I'm sure, as you guys can see from the whole rest of the map, there's no other white square. Maybe I need a boat, yeah. Grappling hook. Maybe I can combine this vine with something. Combined it with an arrow. God damn it, who else has got a vine there? Use. No. Bomb it. Bomb the cave. I'll save it. Jimmy's got the bombs. Oh shit. Drop. Not possible. Oh shit. Drop. Oh, where did I put it? Oh! Oh shit. Bomb everything. I like that. I like that. Bomb everything. Let's light all the fuses. Hey, that actually worked. I tossed it across the way there. Everybody's piling up on each other. We'll just leave it to our demolition expert, Jimmy. That's his new trade. Jimmy, blow up everything. What, only one at a time? Whoa! That's weird. It's like it works, but then it's not there. Fucking... Good thing I saved it. So that's weird. I can throw it up there, but I can't throw it there. Alright. Well, whatever. I don't think this worked. Whoa! What the fuck? Oh, God. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. That's so stupid. I mean, that makes a ton of sense. I didn't think that this game was gonna get all deep on me like that. Blow up the boulder and dam the waterfall. Hell yeah. Get felt. No. Get felt. He felt that. He felt that shit. Alright, well, let's reload. So I don't waste all of my grenades. Okay. Jimmy, you did good. You did good, Jimmy. Oh, thanks, Mr. Avatar, sir. Oh. Spooky cave music. This is Halloween enough for me. What do we got here? Crystal Garden. Hey, Lan! Lan, how's it going, man? Thanks for the host, buddy. Y'all should check Lan out. He's on an epic quest to play all North American released RPGs. Currently, he's playing Legend of Dragoon, which is an absolute classic from my favorite era of gaming, the PS1 era, the pre-rendered background era, the polygon love era. Ultima's going good, man. Yeah, now that I got over the pain of the first, I'd say the first 4, it's just been a gravy train. Zeroin, thanks for the follow, man. Raph can identify some potassium nitrate, and you scrape a quantity from the crystal. What did I do? Did I use it? Dude, potassium nitrate, hell yeah. This cave music's killing me. How much of this can we get? I mean, this is gunpowder. This is gunpowder stuff right here. Does this just never go away? Oh, I got 140. Oh boy. Yeah, that's maybe a bit too much. Hey, whatever. I don't need to drop it right now. I got plenty of space. Oh, bear. I'd rather not kill bears. They're my favorite animal. I thought we were gonna get away with that one. I guess he just didn't like the smell of Shemuru. Dun. Sorry, Yogi. Hey, right into the face of a silverback gorilla. Oh, wait a minute. That's the gorilla we killed earlier. Can we chop up the gorilla for gorilla meat? Gross. Gross. As I proceed to eat it. That's not half bad. Yum yum, silverback. Is that our girl? Is that the chief's daughter that we're here to rescue? Haha! Pound rock, Sabretooth. You can't get me. How am I gonna get to her? Hey, kid! See a cute, energetic teenage native girl. This great, strange warrior has come to rescue Halisa. Delighted, she runs up and gives you a brief hug. Come, Halisa will race strange warrior to Barako village. Halisa knows fastest way. We'll even wait until warrior is out of sight to give warrior a head start. Halisa? Halisa, she seems both shy, around, and fascinated by you. Halisa is learning to be the queen of the Barako tribe, as her mother is. Hawa is queen of the Barakos, and is Halisa's mother. There are two tribes in the north. One is Halisa's own tribe, the Barakos, south of where the mighty hunter rescued Halisa. There is also the Pendiro, who are further north near the waterfall lake. Oh, and there's the mad Topuro. Well, let's talk more when we get back to the village. I'm really curious to how those console ports of the Infinity Engine games run. I just can't imagine that would be the ideal way to play them. Oh, man. I was thinking walking on the shoreline here was a bad idea. Gotta go up. I can't see anything. Time for a nap. Who's that? Just a tribesman. That means we've reached the village, or at least close to. Straight shot south. There we go. Where's the kid and her mom? Only these generic villagers are around. Halisa, where's your mom? Halisa sees the mighty warrior and rescue Morgan the Great. Where's your mother? You mentioned Topuru earlier on. I do need to talk to him. Topuru is a shaman who lives alone on an island west of Barako village, but Topuru is not a whole tribe. Halisa knows little of the Pindiro tribe. We have fought with them for as long as Halisa can remember. Halisa does not understand why. Good talk. I gotta get support to unite the tribes from your mom. She should be right here. Alright. I'll just pass. Pass a little bit of time, catch up on chat here. Betrayal at Krondor. Sign me up. After Ultima, man. I really want to play Betrayal at Krondor. Never have. It's one of my friend's favorite games of all time. Oh, there was no race, Kiki. It was just, she was just being clever, saying that when I went off screen, she would just warp back to the village. Where the hell is this chief? She didn't go and get herself dragged off by a jaguar, did she? Well, there is a whole other side to the village. Maybe she's over there. Soft lock me out of the ending of the game by getting herself killed. There she is. Why she looks like a dude, I don't know. Spirit's blessing on Morgan, who saved Halisa from the giant ape thing. What does Morgan wish from the Barako Queen? I wish you to unite with us. Unite? The tribes unite? Why would we wish that? We have old hatred with the other tribes, especially the Pendiro. Still, Morgan has rescued Halisa. Halawa owes Morgan a great debt of gratitude for rescuing Halisa. Halawa will unite her tribe with the others, even with the Pendiro. Jimmy whips out his notebook. Got it, boss. Why do you hate the Pendiro so much? The Pendiro run the plains and stay away from the mountain slopes. They live far to the north, east of the Barako, in a village by the lake. Yeah, she's got no answers for me. But she does have good directions to Topuro. He lives on a small island to the west. Topuro talks like one sun touched. Alright. Cross over to the other side of the village. Take a rest over there. Bacon blankets. So many arrows. It's awesome. Best weapons we've had so far. Come on, game, wake up. Bow and a bark shield, those are terrible. Rock hammer, axe, blade. No. Fish. More arrows. Oh, hey, and a clay pot. Overloaded. God damn. Get up here, Triolo, and grab this shit yourself. I'm gonna have to keep moving everything over to you. Maybe I should be using more magic. I have an abundance of reagents. Meh. How many? 37. Thank you. What? Why isn't it working? Forget it. He doesn't need everything in his bag. I said party up. So it was Krondor's book series or something, isn't it? It didn't start as a video game. Rift War. I'm gonna have to write that down. If I get around to playing the game, I definitely want to read a book or two of it. Then I'll have a little bit more attachment to the world and the characters playing it. Didn't care for the books, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of fantasy out there, right? So. Okay, we need to go west. We're going west. We're going east. I needed to go west. The chief said Topuro was west of Barako village. Is it pretty heavy reading, or is it just kind of boring because it's maybe a generic fantasy shit like Dragonlance Styles or something? Mind you, I don't mind those first 3 books of Dragonlance. People hate on them so hard, but they're pretty classic. Dialogue was cringy, okay. Yeah. Damn, man, are you guys ravenous or something? I thought I had enough food. You definitely seem to eat more in this game compared to 6. This is looking lakeish. YOLO. I mean, Triolo. Use your crazy warg sense. Oh, it looks like dinos in the water. Hey, it's good to be critical of literature. Literature, Johan. I think that... I mean, there's nothing wrong with... trying to get something out of what you're reading. I mean, I've really enjoyed things that I can be highly critical about. Alright, I don't need to know if everybody needs a paddle here or not, but... there's more than enough for everybody, so... let's hop on this raft. Oh, not while I'm aboard ship. Okay. There we go. It did look like there was monsters in the water. I don't want to get myself eaten by a sea serpent. What the hell? Oh, that's awesome. Man. They did some stuff like way cooler than 6 in this one. Like this raft is way cooler than 6's rafts. Which were just like one squared things that you couldn't see anybody on. This you get to see your guys like paddling. Whoa, whoa! That was just his tail. Aw, he looked friendly. Apatosaurus. Oh, he puts his head in the water to munch up some seaweed and algae. Look at him. Look at that little... look at that smile. He's obviously smiling. What's up, bro? Enjoy your meal. Don't mind us. We're just here to meet this crazy dude. Oh, and crazy he is. Good face. He looks terrified. Topuro, wake the hell up. It's the middle of the day. Doesn't look like I can get around that way. There we go. I wish you could kick people awake in this game. Like, I really do think that should be a function. If you come across somebody while they're sleeping, there should be something where you can, like, jostle them awake. Avatar's got shit to do. More reagents. I guess we'll just pass the time. Jimmy's carrying too much for the... oh, maybe should have left that bucket behind at the tar pits. Not like I need to carry that around. Yeah, I gotta find Dupre, I agree. I can't wait to get the boys back together. Nobody's mentioned him at all, but if the other two are in... Hey, Lars, thanks for the host, man. What do I gotta do for this guy? When the hell does he wake up? Only awake for a very short period in time in the day, I guess. See a skinny, white-haired, wide-eyed old native man. Ha! It's the evil spirit from the water! He peers at you, looking you over. Not a tribesman. Not a Hakra. Must be a spirit. He shoves out his hand, obviously expecting it to go right through you. It doesn't, and he draws back, confused. You Topuru? Spirit stranger knows Topuru's name. It is... He stops and thinks for several moments, then wanders away, completely forgetting about you. There's some kooks. There's some kooks in Ultima. Is it the spirit stranger come to smash Topuru's skull or give him some food and call him friend? Food? Yes, that is true. Okay. What we're really here to know is about the Urali. Topuru was of the Urali tribe, but when Topuru lost his mind, young Wamap, his apprentice, banished him. The Urali are the hidden tribe. Yeah, I know they're hidden. I gotta find them. Yes, hidden. Topuru will gladly tell the spirit stranger where the Urali hide. All members of the Urali tell strangers where the tribe hides. He snorts contemptuously. Now, if the spirit stranger were to find Topuru's mind and bring it to Topuru, Topuru would decide that the stranger was a very, very, very good man who deserves to know where the Urali hide. Your mind? I mean, you've clearly lost it. Topuru has no mind. Topuru lost his mind. Suddenly he grabs your head and tries to pry it open. Failing at that, he draws back. The spirit stranger has a strong grasp on his own mind. Does the spirit stranger want to know how Topuru lost his mind? Sure. Topuru was once a great shaman, filled with the power of spirits, but Topuru wanted to know more. Topuru challenged other shamans to battles of magic. Topuru always won, except when he lost. He picks up a small spider off your shoulder and absently eats it. Topuru once challenged the great shaman Balakai of the Barab tribe. They live far to the southwest. Balakai had strange magics. Balakai called Topuru's mind out of Topuru's very head and placed it on a small rock. Balakai kept the rock. Balakai said that he would destroy the rock if Topuru did not go away forever. So Topuru lives here, hoping his mind is not destroyed. Balakai. There was another keyword he said earlier, but I can't remember what it was. Wamap. Wamap, he screams. Where? Topuru will kill... Why, Wamap is not here. I think, Lars, I think the Baldur's Gate games, and Torment and such on is, I think they're on modern consoles, so God, whatever it is for the Xbox, One, Xbox One, and the PS4. I know it's definitely on the PS4. I was thinking about picking up some copies just to have them, but... No, don't leave. Topuro will be lonely. Wait, Topuro's lonely even when others are here. Yes, leave. All right. Let me take some notes here. Balakai. Balakai has... Balakai has Topuro's head, or his mind, and he's with the, what were they called, the Barab tribe? Let me see their, let's see the map here. Yeah, Barab. They're west of the Disquiqui. Well, that's fine. I know how to get down there. But we still have the Pendiro right up here with us in the north. And I sort of feel like we should just do that while we're up here. To eliminate needless backtracking. Sorry, I'm just scribbling things down here in my notebook. Okay. So then we're going to go to Pendiro. And then we're going to Barab after. Always nice to have a clear vision of where we're going. Yeah, Johans, take it easy, man. Have a good rest. We'll catch you next time. I just love this dude. What is he again? Oh, that's sweet. It just, if you're just looking at his torso, it says it's an island. An Aptosaurus. Never even heard of it. Park this sucker right here. I am next to land.
Oh my god.
Hey, shit. Smite. Thanks for the raid, man. Yo. How's it going, Smite? We're just playing some Ultima. Battery LSD, how's it going? Welcome, welcome everybody. Playing some Ultima Savage Empire, a little spin-off of the Ultima series. She's a good one. If you guys aren't familiar with the Ultima series, it's a real old computer RPG series dating back to the 80s. Which was really formative, I feel like anyways, on the Western RPGs in general. You can see a lot of Ultima in Elder Scrolls games. Jeff, thanks for the subscription, man. Wow. I really appreciate it, dude. Cosmic Afro, thanks for the follow. Yeah, that's awesome. I really, really appreciate that. Subscribe, Jeff. And the follow, Cosmic. Carrot Talk, thanks for the follow, man. Ryo Sakazaki, hell yeah. Draken 1 card. I wanted to say Drakengard. Thanks for the follows. Rest and Cell Sunset. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to rest till daylight. There we go. Kyokugen Karate for life. Us. Cursory Rabbit, thanks for the follow. Y'all are the best. Alright, let's look at our world map here for a second. We should be pretty safe because I've just been heading straight east. We're headed to the Pindiro village. But I'll tell you what I'm gonna do and what I should do is I should get my second sight going on here. That'll give me better bearings where we're at. Triolo leaves his body and looks down at the party with his creepy ass eyes. Okay. So we're by a river and a road leading north. Am I liking this one as much as the regular Ultimas? Yeah, I actually am. I would say so, for sure. I thought that I might be a little bit burned out on the Ultima 6 engine by now, to be honest. But, it's such a step up from previous games. Like, I'm talking 5 down. They were so old school. It was a little painful at times. But this one has enough modern innovations to the system. Even though I'm not a huge fan of the interface on 6 with the small window we have to deal with, the small viewing window. It's pretty good. So there was a road leading up and a river there. This might be the road leading up to Pindiro village. Never knew about this game, and you played the shit out of... Whoa, what was that? Whatever it was disintegrated. An Alphadon. Body's not even there. Fradish, thanks for the follow. We just turned that little dinosaur into blood mist. Bastard poisoned me, though. Alright, Triolo. How do we do this again? Healing is Ape Skull with Pindi. Good as gold. Yeah, they'd spent so much, Origin had spent so much on the Ultima 6 engine by now, after 6, that they decided to make 2 spin-offs with the engine as well. This one, Savage Empire, which is kind of your pulpy Doc Savage style game, which is right up my alley, honestly. I really like stuff, Strange Tales type things, and sword and sorcery. And loincloths abound. And then the second one that they did was Martian Dreams, which was a I don't know, maybe like a Buck Rogers kind of a thing. I haven't gotten to that one yet, so I'm not really quite sure what it's like. That'll be the next one we play. Thanks for coming by, Bok Choy. Esoteric Banana. Thanks for coming by. Ultima 9 is the funniest Ultima. I'll take your word on that one. Bok Choy, thanks for the follow. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah. Bunch of berries. A Stegosaurus shield. That sounds pretty decent. Let's grab a Stegosaurus shield. Whoa, and a boomerang! YOLO, you grab that. Boomerangs. Wow. Was not expecting that. The gargoyle, the gargoyles have left their mark here. You see a man. Hey, wait a minute. I recognize that mustache. And those, that paint on his cheeks, that looks really familiar. Solid Poseidon. Solid Poseidon, thank you for the follow, man. I recognize that stash anywhere. You see a ruggedly handsome warrior. Yes, Morgan? He just knows who I am right off the bat. Dupre! You see a glimmer of recognition in his eyes. You speak of a name which somehow seems familiar. Yeah, I'm here. I got Shamino. He shakes his head. Docre. Oh, his name is Docre. Did not hear Morgan very well. Morgan say, Shaman? No. Then did he say Shamuru? Close enough. Shamuru is the warrior of the Barako tribe. Very quiet. Good tracker. Good hunter. Docre is better warrior. Markane, sorry. Thanks for the follow, man. Damn, the boys are back together. Hell yeah. For anybody that doesn't know why I'm so excited here, we usually have three party members that are consistently with you throughout many of the Ultima games. Dupre, Shamino, and YOLO. In this particular game, we got warped to this savage Jurassic Park jungle land, and I've been slowly coming across my buddies. They've got amnesia and shit. They don't remember who they are, but these are definitely my dudes. Yes, my name is Docre. It's Docre. He pronounces it Docre. What are you doing here? Docre quests across the Valley of Eoden, fighting bad things like the Myrmidex. How'd you get here, man? Like everybody else, naked and confused? That's a cool feature of the game going, did you mean this? I think, yeah, it doesn't usually do that. I think it's because I typed it right, but then he was confused because anytime I tell these guys their real names, they get all sketchy on me. Yeah, it was the Ultima party got warped here. I don't know how Dupre and Shamino and YOLO got here, because they live in Britannia. But myself and Jimmy Ace Reporter and my friend Professor Rafkin, we all got warped in by mucking with a moonstone in Rafkin's laboratory. And we opened up a black moon gate, which I've never seen before, and warped us to this unknown land. He waves his hands as if to encompass all the world. This land and this valley is, this land is all the Valley of Eoden. Docre thought that Eoden was all the world until Morgan came from outside. So Intanya says. You know Intanya? Intanya is the shaman of the Kurak tribe, but Intanya is far more. Intanya keeps his ear to the ground for all the valley. Tries to keep wars between the tribes from becoming too fierce. Tries to keep the Myrmidex at bay. Yeah, everybody hates the Myrmidex. He snarls as he speaks. Myrmideks are ant-like, but they are the height of men. They are fierce warriors. It is not because they have any skill. They do not, but they are without fear and without pain. They come into the human villages and kill the people, especially the weak and the young. Docre hates the Myrmideks, but Docre cannot make the tribes unite against them. The tribes fight one another, even as the Myrmideks move among them and kill them. The tribes must unite to fight the Myrmideks, but Docre can't persuade them to unite. The chiefs will not listen to Docre. Yeah. How about the chief of this town? The tribes cannot unite until the chiefs do so decree. But when Docre talks to chiefs about it, they do not listen. Docre is a great warrior, but cannot convince with words. He shrugs. Yeah, you've always been a little bit more about drinking and honor and fighting. Naked and confused is basically how every Ultima game starts. Yeah, it's pretty accurate, Bok Choy. I think the last one we woke up naked and confused on a sacrificial altar. Doctor, the doc. Everyone, the doctor is in. Everybody should check out Dr. CDCS. He plays a lot of really wicked games, a lot of old school PC games. I think he was just going through the Syndicate series, which I would love to play. But he might be done that now. I don't know. You were getting pretty close there with the 2012 Syndicate release, weren't you, Doc? Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could have been around for that one. I actually have that game, but I've only ever played the multiplayer on it. I think I mentioned that last time. Hell yeah, Doc! Good to see you, man. Hey, Bok Choy, no worries. You didn't miss the Ultima 6 playthrough. You can just check it on the highlights. I have all of my past broadcasts saved there in my highlights. So they should be all there for you to watch it if you want. All right, well, you wanna sign up, man? We're here to kill ants and unite tribes. Docre cannot join with Morgan. Morgan has too many people. What? Yes, let us stop talking. Docre and Morgan should go find something to smash. What do you mean I've got a full party? That doesn't look like a full party. Looks like I got 2 more slots. If it's gotta be somebody, it's gotta be Jimmy. I'll drop Jimmy before I drop Rafkin. But the notebook. You're right. I haven't talked to him about his notebook in a little bit. Here, let's give him a... You see a lanky, sharp-eyed man in his 20s. You know, if you've given up on Isla, I'd sure like to go after it myself. Shut up, Jimmy. Just tell me about the notebook. Jimmy whips out his notebook and flips it to the correct page. Okie dokie, ever since you started talking about uniting the tribes and talking to their chiefs, I've been taking down notes. Here's what I've got. This is kind of going to be a quick recap of what we've done so far in the game, for anybody who's curious. Aloran of the Kurax wants you to rescue his daughter Isla from Dardan the Huge. And don't pretend that you don't have some personal motivation for that mission, Morgan, old pal. You've already come up with a squad's worth of swords for the Yolaru, so their chief Apaton is in. We've already bellied the cat, the T-Rex. We've already belled the cat, the T-Rex, for the Disquiqui, so their chief, Chaffblum, is now your dear friend, and I'm still single. He draws a hand across his brow, wiping away imaginary nervous sweat. You rescued Halisa, the princess of the Barako, so her mother Halawa's in on whatever expedition you want to lead. And you don't know what it takes to get the Nawatla king, what's his name, into your camp. So that's the list, boss. Jimmy flips his notebook shut. Yeah, Jimmy, this whole thing is kind of funny because the game clearly takes place in the 90s. Like most of the Avatar's trips into Britannia, it's all the 90s. The manual says it takes place in the 90s, yet I'm dressed like I'm some kind of like 1950s, 1930s, explorer trying to find King Kong. And Jimmy here's for the fresh scoop. Rafkin looks like some kind of ancient Victorian professor. Weird. I guess they like retro too. So we can't get Dupre on the team, really? What is the party max in this game? I'm gonna type that up real quick here. Anything says it? I mean, if it uses the Ultima 6 engine, then it should be eight party members. Alright, there are 11 player characters in Savage Empire. I don't want to find out who the other characters are. The party is made of 7 characters maximum. 4 of them, slots 1, 6, 7, join automatically. Then there are 4 slots left in the roster. Nani? Why wouldn't he sign up then? I'll ask him. I'll ask him again after. Four berries, meat, arrows. Get those arrows. Get that meat. Yeah. Good point, Jeff. That could be the case for sure. Can never go wrong with more arrows. All right, let's whip out the clue book and read the write-up for this town. So I can check out the town layout as well. This is the, what is it, Pindiro? New Pindiro. I don't know what the difference is, but this looks more like where we are. New Pindiro Village. What's it like? This is a charming village located on a lake at the foot of a giant waterfall. It's very pretty. The Pindiro are ruled by Inara, a self-sufficient queen. She has led her tribe through the time of confusion and disaster. An earthquake made by the original village of the Pindiro uninhabitable. See the entry for the old Pindiro village. And is bar none the most agreeable and reasonable ruler I have met in my adventures in the valley. Talk to her about Pindiro crafts and paddles. Rafts and paddles. Strangers in the area and uniting the tribes. The greatest warrior of the Pindiro is named Dokray. He's quiet, sensitive brute of a man, and a mighty spearman with a good heart. He's not often found in the Pindiro village itself, but he's usually wandering around in the plains south of it. or in the jungle just south of the Valley Branch. If you meet him, ask him to join you, but not if his enemy, Ugyuk, is with you. He's not the most thrilling conversationalist around, but his fighting skills can get you out of a jam. The Pindiro shaman is called Kanawo. He's a weary, weathered man who performs his shamanistic duties responsibly. He also keeps a good supply of the type of spirit offerings: Chokladal, Pindi, Yopo, that the shamans use in their rituals. Our friend Triolo traded a quantity of offerings from him. Northwest of the Pindiro village is a cave occupied by Fritz von Hundelaben, Spectre's assistant. What? Spectre's assistant. There was a vague mention of Spectre in the long story that we read in the manual. I thought it was just a quiet little reference to that one guy. I can't remember his first name. He's on the Origin development team. Something Spectre. I think he did System Shock. Didn't he? War Inspector. That's the man. So northwest of the village is a cave occupied by Fritz von Hundelaben. He was able to help us with many things, including the matter of Unipolti's brain and obtaining additional ammo. Okay, some of this stuff I don't know what it's referencing, but this additional ammo, that sounds good. Northwest in a cave. Northwest, maybe over here or something, maybe another waterfall cave. Alright, we got the Queen's Hut, Shaman's Hut, and Ducre's Hut. Dump Rathkin unless he's got an ability or something you don't know about. He doesn't really. He's just got a lot of information. He had a lot of information about crafting, which we already got out of him, so I guess I don't actually really need him. A lean, tan native wearing very little. The native stands back, eyeing you cautiously. Who are you? I bet you this is just a generic villager. Rual hunts the vast Pindiro plains, fishes in the lakes and rivers. Pindiro catch many fish from the rivers and lake. The native points vaguely to the north. The big lakes sometimes use rafts to fish away from the shore. The native looks at you impatiently. Logs tied together. Must have 4 people with paddles to use a raft. Alright, I get it. Bye. War Inspector worked on 6, Martian Dreams, Underworld 1, Underworld 2, Shadowcaster, Ultima 7 Part 1, damn, here we go, and 2, System Shock, Deus Ex, among others. Wing Commander, Thief, Epic Mickey. That guy's for real. He's got a better resume than Garriott. Yeah, just 1 or 2 decent games, yeah. Banes. Oh, and a scrapped Half-Life Episode 3. Well, this is definitely a tribe of hunters. They have a lot of food. Big old dino body. A dead sloth. That is a huge sloth. And this is Ducre's hut. I mean, I don't need all these boomerangs. Just 2 will be fine. Bunch of empty pouches. Fiendish Construct, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Talk to the chieftain. You see a sharp-eyed matriarch with graying hair. Another stranger. Word has reached the Pindiro that such a warrior roams the valley. What does the stranger want among the Pindiro? I take it the other stranger she's talking about is Docre. West of the Pindiro village, among the northern cliff face, is a cave where lives a strange man. Oh, the Fritz dude. Fritz von Hammerheim, or whatever his name was. A man as strange as he, whom Inara now addresses. His skin and clothes are odd. He fights without a spear or knife, but only with clenched fists. Yet no Pindiro warrior can stand before him. Who is this? Fritz is some badass boxer. I am the warrior Inara. Oh, the warrior addresses Inara, pardon me. Alright, well. You are the chief of this tribe, correct? Inara is queen of the Pindoro tribe. The Pindoros are plain runners. We live free on the open plains, hunting beasts of the field and fish of the water. Our enemies are the Baracos. You know they're pretty decent people. The Baracos live to the west and south. They dwell on the slopes of the mountain. They come into Pindiro territory only too often. We beat them back. Maybe they're just trying to find some food, man. It's a tough life on the mountain. You should unite with us. The strange warrior wishes to unite the tribes? This warrior has seen his mind laid low by the sun. She laughs at you. Then she thinks about it. Strange warrior, the Pindoro fight many brave enemies, such as the Baracos. This is our way of life. But many good warriors die in this constant fighting. Inara might be willing to trade one way for the other. She thinks for a while longer. Inara will accept a union of tribes. Jimmy looks quite surprised. Well, that sure was easy for a change. Guess they must be really tired of fighting. Huh. She didn't send me on a quest. Sweet. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know much about Docre either. Morgan, Peacebringer, is welcome here. Morgan may return anytime. Well, that was a real easy village to complete. $30 feathers. That's money. I'll grab that. It's the equivalent to 3 emeralds right there. Yeah, it's looking like we scratched this place pretty bare. Haha. Haven't talked to this guy. What up? He's in that spirit journey. You see a balding, nearly toothless native man. Kuano, here's a stranger. One not of the Pendiro. Speak, say what you wish of Kuano. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's an NPC portrait. Man, they're so good. Shaman of the Pendiro, trade with visitors, speak with spirits, advise chief, heal warriors. You trade? What do you trade? Many Pendiro hunt fish from the waters, use much flax in making fishing strings. Kuano will trade 1 pindi chocolate and yopopo for 5 flax. Only with his fellow shamans, though. I sense one who also knows the way of spirits with you, but he does not have enough flax to trade. I thought I had some flax. All healed. He's just got a couple of pieces of flax. All right, how about now? Kuano will trade with this fellow shaman. Do you wish Pinde, Yopo, or Chocolatl? I don't know. Get one of each. See how much we got left over. Five flax for 1 yopopo. Okay, no longer any more flax. Well, I mean, it's really not worth it. We find so much in this game just by walking around. There's really little point to trading, it seems. But hey, now we know. Just drop my leftover flax. Now, what happened with Docre? I want to pester him so he signs up with us. There he is. Alright, yeah, so if I gotta leave somebody behind, I guess I'll leave Raftkin. I really don't want to leave anybody behind, though. Kind of a trip. Okay. So, yeah, it might be what you were saying earlier there, Jeff, that it's, my party slots are like, there's 4 saved slots. Or sorry, 3, it would be 3 saved slots. Yeah. And then so that's really annoying. Because right now I'm the only one taking up any of the saved slots. Don't be like that, man. Alright, let me save it here. And I'll drop Rafkin. For now. There is actually one major benefit of having Rafkin now that I think about it. He can actually use rifles. Since he's a modern man. Leave! Oh, of course. The young learn all they think they can from the old and then abandon them. Alright, Dokray, you're with us. Dokray would like hunting with Morgan. Dokray will join. Yeah, that seems to be the way of it. Well, I gotta have my fucking guys. I gotta have the boys on my team. So I wonder if Rafkin gets left here or if he wanders his way back to the Yolaro tribe. What you got equipped, my man? An axe. We'll have to get him one of those obsidian swords. Give him this Stegosaurus shield. Oh, he's got an addle too. It's a powerful ranged weapon. Maybe I should start collecting spears now. So he can use that effectively. For anybody who didn't know, inventory management is a real big part of Ultima. Dokray can be my mule. Dupray's usually got the strength to be able to really hold on to stuff, so... Getting pretty filled up here, though. Too noisy. There's nobody around. Oh, it's Rafkin. So it kind of looks like he's just going to chill out here. It would actually be nice if he went back to Yolaru, though. I'm going to have to make a note of this just so I remember if I do need to grab Rafkin again. That, I left him here. In Ultima 6, they would go back to where you originally found them, bok choy. Yeah, we got to get away from Rafkin so we can sleep. Okay, oh yeah, that Fritz guy. Let's go find out about him. Just wait for the chief to wake up. I wanted to ask her about rafts. It is dangerous to go out on the Great Lake without a raft, and 4 people with paddles. The creatures under the water will eat any warrior they find swimming. Who's this guy? It's the only other dude I've seen in this village. You see a lean, tan native wearing very little. Panawa welcomes Morgan, maker of peace. Is that who you are? What do you do? Oh, he's just a generic villager. He'll just say the same things as the girl we talked to before. What am I doing now in the game? Well, right now we're gonna go find this apparently real badass dude, Fritz. Who I think lives out on this lake somewhere. But, we just united another tribe. So I guess the hard quest would be right after I find Fritz, we'll go south towards southwest towards Barab village, where we have to find Topuro's mind, which he apparently lost in a duel with another shaman. Should probably save it before I just go. Oh man, I'll use a save state just in case terrible things happen on the river. I hear something to the west. All right, let's investigate. I don't see any creatures, but there is this cave. Oh my god, bok choy, you know it, man. You know the pain. You know the pain. I actually got soft locked out at the end of Ultima 6 because I buried one of my moonstones. But I ended up getting it back. Yeah, these games are dangerous, man. You gotta be real careful sometimes. They don't treat you like a kid. Look at this guy. Apparently a real good fighter. I don't recognize him at all. You see a strong-looking blonde man in tattered earth clothes. Mein Gott! It is a civilized man. Another outer world man trapped in this primordial hole. Welcome to hell, stranger. Who are you? I am Fritz von Hunderlaben. I am from Munich. What are you doing here, man? You're a long way from Munich. He smiles mockingly. I am the world's worst chooser of employers. Actually, I am an archaeologist. Until recently, I was assistant to Dr. Johann Spector. Not a real job, but an amazing simulation. Okay. Spector. Spector, eh? Dr. Johann Spector. Yeah, he disappeared back on Earth after finding some strange things in an archaeological dig. Yeah, he's definitely not from Britannia. Ja, Spector. A brilliant man. Archaeologist, anthropologist, geologist. I went on many digs with him. And it is my fault that he went mad. Why is it your fault? He sighs. I was on a dig in Guatemala. I found some rocks. Black charred rocks, which I did not recognize. Much later, back in Germany, I showed them to Dr. Spector. Moonstones. He found some moonstones. Johann grew very interested in them. He said they contained interesting radiant energies. Wrote many of his colleagues about them. Anyway, I visited him one day when he had these stones hooked up to some sort of funny battery apparatus. He wanted to show me what he could do with stones. He said they created strange ripples in the fabric of space. He surprised even himself this time. He began to channel power from these stones, and suddenly this black door, I guess it was, descended upon us. Brought us here. He gestures around, encompassing all the valley. Anyway, I did all the work, trying to hunt food and protect us from hostile natives, while he tried to reverse the process that brought us here. But he gradually changed, stopped trying to escape, started trying to track down the source of other energy emissions. One day he went away, was gone for weeks, and came back with the mad light in his eyes, a thing he called a crystal brain. I should be writing down these keywords. Brain and natives. He said he found this underground city far to the southwest. An underground city far to the southwest. I'll make a note of that too. Oh shit, I just skipped that. I'll just assume it said he wants to conquer the earth. So I told him he was a nutcase, and he told me to leave. I ran away with all of our supplies, ammunition, and the brain. And came here. The natives seem to like me here. Ammunition? Like, are we talking real rifle rounds? Ja, I have some rifle ammunition in my cave. No rifle. Johann destroyed it when I called him a fruitcake. He looks around and sees the rifle in your gear. I see you could probably use some. Help yourself to it. But remember me if you find the way out of the jungle. This jungle sewer. Rummaging in his pockets for a moment, he pulls out a strange crystalline device. I have no idea why Spectre called this a brain. I asked him why he did, and he said a great many things that made no sense whatsoever. Here, perhaps you will be able to figure it out. He hands you the device. Thanks. Thanks for handing me a strange item that drove someone crazy. Ja, there are many native tribes in this vicinity. Pindiros to the southwest and of my cave, Barako to the southwest, others to the far south. We didn't get along when I first came here, but I have convinced them that I'm a worthy warrior. They don't know anything about boxing here. Now I'm highly respected. Hell yeah, he is a boxer. Man after my own heart. Just uppercutting the shit out of fucking natives. It's all in the hips. Well, we did get a lot of information out of him. I think that's probably it. Well, return whenever you wish. It is quite a treat for me to speak to civilized human being. You don't know me that well, then. "60 rifle bullets. I won't grab the vine. We haven't really found any use for vines yet. Hey, that boulder looks like the one we blew up last time. Let's try blowing this one up too. That would be Jimmy, right? He's got the bombs. He's our explosive expert. That's your new job, Jimmy. On-the-job training. Definitely did something. Moved it forward a little bit. I don't know if this will be worth it or not. This might be a waste of grenades. Whoa. Hey, more potassium nitrate. That's all there is in here, though. I think I might save the grenades. We were able to get some of that stuff for free. Hey, nice you can move on the diagonal in this one. You couldn't actually do that in 6. I mean through, like, stalactites and shit like that. Yeah, this doesn't seem worth it at all. I don't need to waste like 3 grenades to get some potassium nitrate. I have like 140 of it. Now we need sulfur is actually what we need. Then I can make a great big pile of gunpowder. Yeah, I'll just restore that. Save the grenades. So who's got this crystal brain? Alright, peace out, Fritz. Good meeting you. You should challenge me to the boxing match. The Avatar's golden gloves. So I guess we'll know if Rafkin stayed in this village or not. Because he'd be right here if he did. Yeah, I think he probably goes back to the Ularu. He can help them get ready for the battle against the Myrmidex. I never noticed that. Jimmy, when he sleeps, he's got his little hat beside him. All right, so now we got to go to the Barab. Go to the Barab and get Topuro's mind back for him. Founder badge for subscriber. What does that mean? Oh yeah, I guess you got this first beside your name. Yeah, good call. I think maybe because Lars was gifted a sub? Lars, don't worry. You're first. You'll always be first to me. Lars was my first. Oh, Inara the Chieftain. She must be pretty badass if she's just walking around outside her village. Okay, world map. No reason to go to the Kurak. We're full life. Yeah, it looks like we could probably just straight shot south to Titchtikadal. Then west past the Disquequi and over to the Barab. Yeah, I love the colors on this map. You got your Ankylodones and your Pterodactylsauruses. Your Velocidimetrodons. Okay. Alright. Let's get a little bit of a break in here, guys. Get your waters and your stretches and stuff. And we'll be back in 5. Alright. Let's continue our trek here to the Barab village. Where the fuck are we again? Yeah. I think we're at that crossroads south of Pindiro village. So east a little ways, and there should be the bridge right down here. Hell yeah. Reminds me of Indiana Jones' Temple of Doom. I want to chop the bridge down with a machete. No time for love, Dr. Jones. Yolaro village. Hey, this will be a good opportunity to see if Rafkin is just chilling out in his hut. There he is. There's our guy. You just relax, old man. You help the Yolaro prepare for the coming war against the ant people. Gonna be a long trek. What if it's like Ultima 6 and the ant people aren't really bad guys? I'm just killing them all anyways. The Avatar's already been through that shit once. I can only save so many civilizations. Gotta end a few too. Genocide run, hell yeah. Balance. Right? Everything in balance. Oh, well, for that we just need the Armageddon spell, Jeff. Kill them all like Garriott, sort them out. That's what it was like in the originals. Best way to level up back in those days was just wipe out the towns and leave. Everybody had respawned, and then you can just kill them all again. Get that sweet experience from those guards. That's not right. Shouldn't that road curve around? No, Armageddon doesn't leave corpses. It just, like, removes everybody from the world. Yeah, you're right. We would want as many bloody corpses as we could get. There's a staircase leading down here somewhere. Yeah, right there. That's some good shit, Jeff. Hey man, I'd still do it. Lord British deserves to have bodies piled up in front of his castle. Oh, that'd just be awesome. Like he brings the avatar to save everyone. For the 12th time, the 20th time, and the avatar is just like, I've had it, man. If you don't send me back home, I'm gonna kill a person a day and put them in front of your castle. Duke! What up, Duke? Oh, you know, man, eating the Bronto burgers, hanging out with the jungle babes. Whoa, poisonous snake. Just hit Jimmy. That music. Alright, let's heal our hapless reporter. Is that T-Rex still up here? Sharp Tooth? The T-Rex I drugged and put the bell around his neck? Yeah, there he is right there. Tyrannosaurus with a bell around his neck. Sharp Tooth! Coming for ya! Oh, well, I guess that's what I get for picking a fight with a T-Rex. One day. I think I enjoy watching other people play Ultima games far more than I enjoy playing them. It's, man, it's a bit of a hill to climb, isn't it? We got the band back together, though. I got Dopre, Docre, Shamino, Shamuru, and Triolo, Iolo. So I'm good. I'm good. I feel like I can take on just about anything now, except for obviously Tyrannosaurus Rexes. Poke our head in and see how the Three Stooges are doing. What's up, Chaff Blum? Oh, you again. The whole gang. And Jimmy. Somebody's got to record the epic adventures I go on. Your words call up strange memories, as if Chaffblum once lived far away under a different name. He blinks, then whacks you with a wooden spoon. Stop that, it's distracting. Who could it be? Who could these guys be? Things that make you go, I'm gonna steal some of this sweet ass disqueaquee meat. Ninja zombie. Those are the worst kind. The sneaky ones. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Alright, we should hit the Barab if we just keep heading east. I don't like this. We went off-road. Does Ultima 8 really deserve it? I mean, I'm really interested to play that one. Alright, let's put YOLO into a trance. Which is what? Human Skull Pindi? Yeah. Where is this? There's a river crossing somewhere. I guess I'll just keep following the river. Boom, 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 boom. What is that? You see a carving. Huh. Looks kind of like a dragon. Ultima 8 on the unpatched floppy version. With all that awesome platforming. Yeah, exactly. I'm looking forward to the pagan rituals, though, and sacrificing people to blood gods. Alright, there's another carving. I'm confused. Shouldn't there have been a crossing? Oh, well, we hit a dead end. If only it wasn't so easy to get caught on trees and shit. Where's the okay, alright, yeah. I was thinking that actually looked like a little bit of a crossing. Barab Village is really hidden. This isn't right. I'm not going the right way. Am I? This can't be right. Got myself lost in the jungle. Hey, this kind of looks like a building. What was down there? It looked like there was a monster up this way. Whoa, who's that? Who are you? See a somewhat Asian-looking native in heavy furs. Speak. This one will listen. What's your name? This one's name is Philamai. What are you doing out here on your own, man? Philamai hunts and gathers for the Barab tribe, dwellers of the Mesa. There are 3 mesas in the western parts of the valley. One is the Mesa of the Barab, where this one lives. North of our village is the Lesser Mesa, where no one lives, and little grows. Further north is the Great Mesa, largest of the 3, where only beasts and plants live. Philamai belongs to the Barab tribe, dwellers on the mesa. Our chief is Balakai, that's who we gotta talk to, and Nakai is our prince. The Barabs are enemies of the Sakra. Yeah, I'm looking for your boss. Balakai is chief of the Barab and the shaman. Balakai's wisdom is great. Nakai is the son of the chieftain, Balakai. Nakai is sorely ill. Nakai may soon die of illness. Damn. Philamai knows anguish, for Philamai does not understand those words. I spelt it wrong, I know that. I'm gonna... Where are they? Sakkhra. Ah, Sakra! Lizards in the shape of men, fierce warriors indeed. Sakra and the Barab have been enemies for many generations. Sakra dwell in the caves west of the Great Mesa. Once they dwelt further north. Philamai does not know why the Sakra left their ancient caves for their new dwellings. I could play all the Mark Miller RPGs. I don't even know what those are. Okay, I'll look up one of these. Mega Traveler. Mega Traveler. Okay, there's some screenshots. Oh, wow. I might actually have to start putting gaps in my Ultima games, though, just for a bit of variety. I don't want to burn out by the time I get to 7. And I do have to go through the freak show that is 9. Where the hell is this village? There's a teleportation stone. Village. I don't like it over here. It doesn't make as much sense as the rest of the valley. Yeah, I mean, that's where MAME comes in handy, right? Squeeze in some arcade in between these hardcore RPGs. A slender, balding, intent tribesman. I know you, or one like you. You are a warrior of the Hakur, are you not? No. He sighs. If you wish to pretend, I will not stop you, my Hakur friend. But you must know your disguise is a poor one. What do you want? I don't even know who the Hakur are. Hakur? I need not tell you of the Hakur. You need not pretend that you are not one of that tribe. You cannot fool the cunning Null. Do not try. I am Null of the Barab tribe. I am the most clever warrior of the most clever tribe. My cunning is legendary. I know everything, and I never boast. My duty is to wander the land and learn all there is to learn. There is not one corner of these valleys I have not seen, not one cave I have not visited, not one enemy I have not defeated. Who are your enemies? Lizard dudes? You speak to the greatest warrior ever born. I was the cunning Null has no enemies. I have conquered and enslaved them all. You're full of shit. Maybe I should put you to the test. Yes, there are many tribes in this land other than the mighty Barab. There are, those who have all the feathers, and the ones with the sandals, and the ones where it's wet. And even more than that. I've met them all, I know everything. What is he talking about? The ones that are wet. I don't know about that. No, it's not true. The cunning Null knows all. They're the Urali. They're the moist warriors from the swamps, are they not? Yes. Thief, warrior, diplomat, pirate. You're missing too much hair, man. You're missing too much hair to be Rastan. So you have learned all you can understand from the cunning Null. Return to me sometime when you can learn more. Yeah. Not interested in cowards and liars. His quest, undo the spell of living stone cast upon his... Holy shit, man. Are you pulling out, like, Conan cartoon references? Conan the Barbarian. Conan... Man without fear. Nice hairstyle. What's my favorite Ultima so far? As much as I like the soundtrack in this one, and I prefer kind of having the more modern avatar, it's got to be 6. It's got to be 6 with the fully voice acted cast and that clever twist that we saw coming a mile away. Yeah, 6 was definitely the best. I would say 6, 5, and then this one. Jobbin. This is just a generic villager, isn't it? Yeah. I hate this village. Cloth, we don't need that. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna grab that spear. I'm gonna grab that spear with Docre. I think I should probably start collecting those now. Since he's got an addle, which is that funky spear chucker. No, you can drop that. You don't need two of those. Bumblebee Bat, hey, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, seven I think is unanimously thought of as being the best. Very excited to try that one out. Dead Kitty. Oh, that looks kind of funky. Nah, just some meat in a basket. Clay pots for my grenades. A lot more clay pots. And some other shit. I just like your chief. I just want to talk to your chief. This looks like a chiefly hut. Oh, he's not doing good. That must be the chief's dying son. See a somber man wearing shamanistic face paints. Nice. That's a good looking one. Yeah, Stu, I hear you. If I had to go through all of 6, saying everything and having to type everything in, that would have been a pain for sure. This one is tending a very sick boy, and humbly begs all visitors remain soft of voice. Who are you, man? This one is addressed by the name Balakai. Okay, this is our guy. That your sick son laying there? Balakai's son, Nakai, is very ill. The illness is beyond Balakai's ability to cure. There is a medicine which will cure his fever. There's a giant flower with pale petals. Balakai thinks that the roots of the flower will cure Balakai's son of the fever. But it has all but vanished. The last any member of the Barab saw of it was in the Great Mesa. I'll bet you that's the Unity quest. It is the roots of the large pale flower that act as medicine. Chop it down and bring the roots back to Balakai, and I may make Nakai well again. The Great Mesa is northwest of here. Once there was a span of land from it to the small mesa to the south. But that fell many years ago. Now there is no way for me to reach the Great Mesa. Luckily, I got grenades. If there's one thing I've learned from playing this game, you can't find a way, you can just blow up everything. Duke, thanks for the cheer, man. Duke with the cheer. I'm really not gonna lie. I was a little bit sad when I saw Chubo grab that for one of his emotes. Oh man, I got notes all around me. Yeah, I have post-it notes on my wall all over the place behind my screen. Alright, man. Topuru, you stole his mind. Does the noble visitor wish to hear the story of Topuru? He seems amused. Yes, I do. Many years in the past, a shaman named Topuru challenged Balakai to a contest of magic. Long and fierce was the competition. Topuru would demonstrate great powers. Balakai would demonstrate great powers. But Balakai could see that Topuru was strained of mind, so this one tricked Topuru. Balakai summoned his daughter, Nakola. Nakola knew well what to do. Balakai produced a piece of blue stone and invoked the name of a spirit who does not exist. Nakola soon began to gibber, and Balakai told Topuru that he had ripped her mind from Nakola and put it in the stone. Then, because Balakai was angry, he repeated the ceremony upon Topuru. Topuru believed that his mind was placed into a rock. Balakai told him that the rock would be smashed if ever Topuru annoyed any of the Barab. Topuru went far, far away. Or one could cure Topuru by giving him any blue stone. For no stone truly holds his mind. Stupid Topuru. Even if the noble visitor wishes to have some of the rock, he must visit the Sakra caves. There's a large stone there. Strike it with a hammer, and small pieces will break off. I do actually have a hammer. Sakra, though, that's the lizard people. The visitor wishes to hear the story of the blue stone? Yeah. Oh, he's just going to tell me the same thing. Hey, that's one thing that's nice about not having the voice acting, is I can actually skip through things that I've asked before. Alright, and then we need to ask him to unite. Does the noble visitor speak of uniting the tribes? Yes, I do. The tribes might not wish to be united. Balakai would be willing to help. If only this visitor would find me the medicine Balakai needs to cure his sick son. Jimmy whips out his notebook and scribbles in it. I've got that. You don't need to learn how to read with Jimmy around. Yeah, that's a good thing about this one too. Is no, I wasn't able to skip the voiceovers in 6. But yeah, if you ever get super lost, you can always just talk to what's his face there, eh? Jimmy, about his notebook. Okay, so I need to go to the Mesa and find some root for medicine for this guy, for his sick kid. And the Great Mesa is northwest of here. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting to do something? Oh, yeah, I wanted to look at the clue book. Gotta look at the clue book for this village. Maybe I should have looked at this when we were up in Pindiro, too. According to Queen Inara of the Pindiro, several years in the past, the Pindiro lived in a village just across the gorge. Their well-defended village could be reached only across an ancient rope bridge. When Inara was younger, seismic shocks interrupted the shamans as spirit warnings, gave the Pindiro enough time to flee their village. The following earthquake killed several and destroyed the bridge. Since the Pindiro did not know how to rebuild it, they could not return to their home village. In theory, nothing lives there now, but rumors persist of strange lights seen in the old village. Since I could never reach it, I couldn't confirm or refute any of these stories. Interesting. Alright. A little side note there. Barab is what we want to know, though. Barab Village. The Barab live in a village on top of one of the three mesas in the southwestern region of the valley. The mesas are tall enough that the temperature on top of them is much cooler than the valley floor. Take cool weather clothing when you visit. I doubt that's actually necessary. The Barab are ruled by Balakai, who is both their chief and their shaman. Balakai is one of the three great healers in the valley. He's a polite, talkative, and very clever man. Ask him sometime about the duels he waged with Tuomax and Topuru, and you'll see what I mean. Oh, ask him about Tuomax, eh? He's happy to talk about his children, Nakai and Nakola, and many other subjects including Sakra, healing and medicine, and uniting tribes. Balakai's son and heir is Nakai, a bright and somewhat sickly young man. Balakai's second child is his daughter named Nakola, but in all the time that I was in Barab village, I never saw her. From the stories, she could be a valley spirit of mischief rather than a real person. A member of the Barab tribe who I encountered out in the valley proper is Null. He doesn't show up much around the village, but if you do get a chance to talk to him, don't. If you have to talk to him, you especially want to avoid talking to him about the Balakai and the shaman's daughter, Nakola. I thought I did ask him about Balakai. Northwest of the Barab village is the Great Mesa, an interesting geographical feature. You'll find super paradon nests on top. Shit, that's the thing that fucked us up in the intro. Only one building of interest, just the chief's hut. Beer. Yeah, I used an FM Towns emulator. UNZ is what I used to do Ultima 6. And Ultima 2 and Ultima 3. I also played on the FM Towns. Alright. I guess we're going hunting for the Great Mesa. Northwest? Yeah, I think it's northwest. You can also run FM Towns games off of MAME, apparently. one of the guys or gals that come in here, Malamute, actually did the coding for that, I believe. Hell yeah, Malamute. I'm trapped. Damn it. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, I really don't like this village. Just pass out behind somebody's house. Oh, god damn it, come on. Is that Null guy? I'm kind of curious what'll happen if I ask him about Nicola. The avatar's drunk, he can't move properly. Now, Kola, his eyes stand out from his sockets. Is that she-demon here? Oh no, I said her name. Perhaps she heard me. I must flee! He doesn't seem like he's in a rush. Okay, north. North of the village. Well, this isn't looking promising. Big dumb dino music. Whoa, what? Myrmedex. That tripped me out for a second. It kind of looked like a demon. Okay. Let's go. Kill them on the teleporter. Should be a bit better. I don't know why Docray is all the way out there when I have him set to close. Feel like we need some vision here. What is that? A fruit tree. Several fruit trees. And a dead body. Looks like we stumbled upon something here. Can't see a damn thing though. There is a magic spell for that. What is it? Nope. Yeah, extra light doesn't do much. That's a goddamn Tyrannosaurus Rex right there. Ate that Triceratops. Don't mind us. Totally got myself lost, didn't I? What is that? Something to the west. Docray, you ain't doing shit. Yeah, I don't think that is something that I can do. Yeah. No, I don't think you can reorganize your party. Yeah, and I think you're right. That would be the way to do it, is just to dismiss everybody. The musician in this this one, the guy credited for the music is the Fat Man, Lars. And no, I don't think he did the music for the other games. Well, I'm digging the Fat Man. He does good. He does good work. Holy man. I'm almost dead. 5 life. That was a close one. I was gonna say those guys really brought their buddies this time. Was that another one? Army of Myrmidex over there. Oh wow, he did Maniac Mansion and Wing Commander. Ultima Underworld. Zombies ate my neighbors. He's got a resume, man. Shit. I mean, I'd pull up the world map, but I really don't think it's going to help us try to find the Great Mesa. No, 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 don't break off. It's kind of a trip that it automatically throws you into battle. This is getting stupid. I should really just heal. I'm being silly. Oh, wow. Yeah, that didn't heal me much. God damn it! Holy moly, you guys do your job. Healing sucks in this game. I got 11 hit points from doing like a dozen heals. Figures it's RNG healing. Great Jesus, is that all of them finally? I wonder if there's attack magic. I've never really thought to look. To the northeast. Oh, it looks like a shitload of myrmideks there as well. This must be like an anthill. Maybe this area is the good grinding spot. But if it is, I don't want to grind right now. Jeez, there's a serious amount of bugs around here. Yeah, true. Ants were actually the my grinding monster of choice in 6. I didn't even think about that. Jesus. I think I may have gone all the way south, back to the village I was at. Oh, maybe not. Oh, what's going on here? Morgan has a dream. He chases 3 animals through the jungle, a bear, a jaguar, and a monkey. The path branches, each animal going a separate way. Do you follow the bear, the jaguar, or the monkey? Hey Darth, how's it going, man? Some late night Ultimas. Well, bears. Jimmy. Same thing. What is this? Is this the level up? Hold on, let me take a look at this. This could be the level up screen. Oh, yeah, it sure is. All right, let's give Jimmy the Jaguar. It's bear for strength, jaguar for dexterity, and monkey for intelligence. Very nice. Very nice. The Tetris Championships. A good friend of mine was actually really into competitive Tetris. Back in the day. What is that? A blue boulder. Oh, did I just stumble upon the Sacra? Kinda looks like it. Well, let's see here. What did he say? Go to a blue boulder and use a hammer on it, and you'll get a blue rock. So we got that done. That's for the Topuro quest. Not what I was looking for, though. We wanted to find the Grand Mesa. Don't get the point of those water fountains either. That's the second one I found. You don't need water in this game. Yeah, this is totally the Sakura clan. Oh. Nice. I need like a serious map, I think, to find that Grand Mesa. Like a for real one. So damn confused. I don't want to get into another tribe's quest right now. I think we'll go back into the jungle. Give her one last look around here. Oh man, I gotta walk through all these stairs and everything again. Doesn't seem like a problem, but when you move like the Avatar... How do I get down again? Okay. Do have a little bit of a better map on my side here. So let me use this as a frame of reference. I really wish it showed you more of the map. All right. Let me go south here a little bit. Southeast. If I am where I think I am, then I should hit the Barab village pretty quick. Okay, ocean, that's not what I was... A river. Where the hell is this? Where the hell is this? This is the first time I've gotten lost so far. Okay, so if that was the Sakra, and I'm at a river, then Barab should be to the east of here. Yeah, okay. Holy shit, I'm starting to learn. So here's the Barab. Okay. Then I'll follow this. Is that a Myrmidex I saw? What is that? Hey, what? How the hell can you guys hit me from up there? Oh, you're the worst. We're not dying after all we went through. Motaz aids only those who are in Mortal Kombat. Okay, I guess that's my combat skull. Super Pterodon? Nice. Wasn't that super? Okay. Hold on. I need to stay by these rocks. Alright. Frame of reference. Where the hell's this? Sweet. I see exactly where I am. Almost there. What is that? A gem holder. Chubo! Chubo! Hey, how's it going, man? "100% certified good game. We got dinos. We got cave jungle babes. We have, for some reason, 1930s explorer outfits, even though this is the 90s. Just kind of running on fumes here at this point. I'm trying to find a great mesa. So I can heal some sick child. Okay, I think I've lost where I am now. Maybe not. Let's try going north a little further. Blue Bolt, welcome to the stream. Welcome everybody from Chubo's stream. Good to see y'all. Of course, good to see you too, Chubo. Very spooky music. Very spooky music. It's a very spooky game. We're really in the... This is really a horror game. Cannot rest while foes are near. I gotta be careful because I think I'm close to where I need to be, but it's too dark. I can't see anything. We'll use our very poor light spell. Oh, yes, now I have 2 extra squares on either side. I don't know how a single torch from Ultima 6 could be more powerful than a full-on light spell. We have ant people. Ant people are attacking us. Don't bug me. It's a pretty satisfying miss sound. Sounds like I'm just destroying the earth. Take a nap in our bacon blankets. Oh, well, what I'm looking at says a little further north. Hey, there we go. Some vines we can crawl up. Did we actually just make progress, finally? Better save it. My poor team have seen better days. Yeah, the Ultima games are very, that's one of the things I love about them as well. They build upon themselves and they're very, very lore heavy. The manuals are all done in character and, for the most part, the things that you do in the game make sense in the universe you're involved in. Alright, well, was this not where I needed to be? It's getting late. I wanna save this kid first. I don't want to finish until we save this kid. I'm about ready to start blowing everything up, looking for an answer. That's a dead saber-toothed tiger. Tyrannosaur. Oh my god. Do you guys see what I see? I see an opportunity. I see an opportunity to kill my first Tyrannosaurus Rex. Come on, wake up, game. Oh, yes. Dead. Good job, Jimmy. How will I loot it? That's a good question. Though I don't know what kind of loot a Tyrannosaurus would have on him. Though I suppose we might find half-eaten warriors in its gut. Jimmy, take a picture of that. You deserve high praise. Our beautiful morning time music. You're killing me. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I could have sworn this was the area marked on the map. Thanks for the clips, too. Yeah, that's a good one. Blue Bolt, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. That's weird. Why is Dupre not following us? Eh? He left our party for some reason. I didn't notice that. But you're not. You're not with us. Shit. What the hell? Darth, thanks for coming by, man. Ghoulie Gamer, thanks for the follow. Hey, Ghoulie Gamer, how's it going? I'm having issues with my dumb party member here. Tim Coolish, thanks for the follow. I love that emote. Big fan. All right. Why? Why? What do I gotta do? Why won't you join me? Oh, thank God. Thank God. It had something to do with bombing the boulder. Docre didn't like that. Well, luckily I saved. Get Jimmy to do his thing again. See if it kicks Docre again. So satisfying. Look at that, it did it again. Not honorable enough for Docre. He doesn't like dropping boulders on top of Tyrannosauruses. Well, I don't like you. Why couldn't you be useful, like last time? Oh, Shamuru hates me now. That is so strange. Is that a glitch? What if I'm in party mode? Not a fan. Oh, hey. Fuck you. I actually thought it was a pretty clever idea, Dokray. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. If he has problems with it, I'm not going to do it. Makes me kind of miss Rafkin. I feel like Rafkin wouldn't have a problem with us dropping boulders on Tyrannosauruses. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. It's starting to get real late. I actually do have to get up early tomorrow and do a bunch of stuff. So, Chubo, thank you again very much for the great host. Doc, thanks for the host. And the mysterious raid I got earlier on from... hold on, I'll find your name here. Smite. Thank you very much for that raid earlier as well. Everybody, you're awesome. Keep your fists up. We'll see you next time. Hopefully I'll have time to stream in the evening. And stick around. We'll see if we can find some sad soul like myself on in the middle of the night. Everybody take care.
Ah, shut up!
These Russian dentists make some pretty good dentures. Hot damn.
Any similarity between persons living or dead, especially dead, is purely accidental. Yeah, very accidental. Like 1 in a million, maybe.